Alright, hello. Oh, oops. I forgot to do Alright, moving on from that one. Bloodborne time. I've played this game before. I'm aware of it.
Yeah. Pale blood.
I'm just, as I've said on Twitter, continuing through all of the
you've
From
come to the right
Software
place.
games in anticipation of Elden Ring.
Yharnam is the home of blood administration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
It's odd how inconsequential this character is. The very first person you see, and he's never mentioned again. He's not even Yosefka. Alright. Just gonna use my own name. Alright. Probably just gonna go with Waste of Skin. I really enjoy playing the worst character types in every single From Software game. I don't know why. It's just a habit that I've picked up. Alright. Let's see if we can get some green skin tone. Probably not. Do I max out yellow and blue as well? Okay, I think I want to reduce red. Darken it, maybe? Boost yellow, reduce blue. How do you make green in this system? You'd expect it just to be maxing out green. Oh, these are nose bridge and cheek. Okay. I definitely don't need to do much with those, then. No, I can get blue easily. Oh no, that's a lovely shade of pink. I'm just gonna keep adjusting these until I get what I want. This feels like the closest I can get to green, but it's just sort of jaundice-colored. Oh, why is it so easy to get blue? I've definitely seen some absolutely bizarre skin colors come out of this game, so I know it's possible. Right. Let's just max out yellow, blue, and green. Maybe if I hit similar face enough times, it'll change to green. Let's see, where are they? I know one of the things you can do is like... Oh, maybe I have to adjust base skin color first? I think that probably just changes the values, right? Oh, we'll see. Which one of these is closest to green? Probably that. That's pretty close. Ah! Okay. It doesn't adjust the values at all. I still can't get to green. That's the problem. Do I have to reduce green to get green? That'd be bizarre. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. I just returned to default. then muck with base skin color. Hit that. Ooh! It was right on the verge of green. It's like right there. More blue? Alright. I wonder if there's like a Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, this is Bloodborne now. I've moved on from Dark Souls until the next one, which is Dark Souls 3, so. Creation guide? Let's do some quick Googling. I just want to use your website. Stop complaining about ad blocker. Alright. Oh. No, this is just telling you about builds. I don't want that. I don't care about builds. I want to know how to make my character ugly. Character appearance. But maybe I should just make myself default genericsman. Yeah, these websites aren't helping at all. Because customizing the face is so terribly difficult. Yeah, I'm just going to mess with, like, the brow and all that stuff. The face itself, changing that is difficult. I don't like that this is the closest hair to mine, because it's so receding, and he has such a pronounced widow's peak. This one's probably second closest to my own. Color, yeah, that's pretty black. Well, mine has a bit of blue in it. Oh no, not that much blue. Put a little bit of green in there to balance it out, I guess. Yeah, that's definitely a bit better. My beard. Eyelashes. Pupils. Here we go. This is actually something I can probably do pretty accurately, because this game lets you make weird colors. A bit more orange. Maybe I should remove, yeah, blue down. That's pretty close. Oh no, there aren't actually any specific tattoos. Oh, glasses now. Oh, these are all circular glasses. Oh well. Brow Ridge is the one that can really affect expression. There we go. Slightly more stern look. Yeah, I'm not gonna do too much else, I don't think. That's good enough. Alright. We'll actually get into the game. Oh. Now that I've actually finished the introductory cutscenes and character creation, it would probably be a good time to actually tweet out that I'm doing something.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Penelope, hello. I'm just tweeting out the stream going live because I really need to stop doing that. Nicole Neko, hello. You're all coming just in time because I just blundered through character creation because it's impossible to do anything interesting in these games without some sort of physics degree. I'm doing alright. I'm glad to finally be getting into the set of more modern games. These little guys. They're so adorable. They're so berserk, too.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
We'll start moving in a second. I have to finalize this tweet.
Wow.
Wow. And add my Twitch. Did I type in my own name correctly? Yeah, okay. I think so. I'll just have to follow my own link. I'll just have to follow my... Ah! Okay, no, I don't need to hear that. Alright, back to game. Oh, I probably should have left that web page open for a little bit so that I could see if everything is working alright. Is the gameplay smooth? Is everything working properly? No weird frame glitches or tearing or issues like that, I hope. And hopefully it also, like, actually looks better since I'm streaming at a slightly higher bitrate. Good. Good. I'm streaming at a higher bitrate, so it probably looks a bit better as well now, too. I remember back when this game came out. Me and a friend of mine were very... Oh. very interested in the From Software games, and I was the only one that owned a PS4. And he was, like, out of town, and he's really wanted to see what the game was like. There we go. So I just had to hold off on playing it for a while, because we both wanted to see it at the same time. So I just spent a whole bunch of time, back when this game launched, practicing what I just did there. I launched the game like 50 times, created a whole bunch of characters, and just practiced getting visceral attacks on that werewolf. Good times. I also watched a video where if you stand right up against this gate here, which you cannot open because of that lever, kind of hard to see. There we go. There's a lever right there. If you pull that, the gate opens. But if you stand up against this and the werewolf hits you with his grab attack, it actually clips you through the gate and you can skip into a much later portion of the game far sooner than you should be able to. I didn't succeed in giving myself green skin, but boy, do my hands look sickly and gross right now. Still not entirely decided on whether or not I'm going to use the Echo Farming Chalice to get I'm probably not going to do it for levels, but I am interested in doing it for getting blood vials and bullets.
Away! Away! You plague-ridden rat!
Okay. I'm still not very used to this combat system. Okay, there we go. I just need a little bit of practice, I suppose. You really don't have to kill that guy, though. There really is no viable way to play this game barehanded. One of my favorite sounds is about to trigger. Game audio is a bit loud. I'll turn that down. Yeah, because Dark Souls 2 had very, very low audio. I remember that. Hey there.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
Yeah, so you can tell which houses have people in them
This town is cursed.
because they've got these lanterns
Whatever
outside their
reasons might
windows.
be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained
Also,
from
his
this
window
place,
is
it will do
super
more harm
barred
than
right
good.
now because this place is dangerous. It's amazing that despite the fact that Gilbert here is an outsider, he's landed such a prime piece of real estate. This is so centrally located. It's incredible. Yes, but on the topic of those lanterns that I was mentioning earlier, you can sort of see, it's kind of tricky. Ah, that's much better. You can see that there's smoke rising off of them, because these are actually incense lanterns that ward away beasts with their lavender scent.
Pale blood, you say? Never heard of it. But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church. The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yarnum lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the healing church's special blood.
I just
So they
realized
say.
that since the blood echoes and insight are in the
Yarlights
top
don't
right
share
corner,
much with outsiders.
I don't actually cover anything. I can just stay here in the... Hello, Naruto. I can just stay here in the bottom right corner.
Might be your chance. Across the valley to the east of Yard, deep within, lies the old main cathedral, said to be the source.
I forgot I'm actually streaming, and I was like, yeah,
haven't
it's
heard of
dialogue,
pale
dialogue,
blood,
dialogue.
But that's your best bet if it's anything to do with unique types of blood.
If you hit a bird with a brick, it'll stop moving.
No. Oh, there
Across the
are
valley to the east of
stones.
Yard,
Right.
that's your best.
So, time to return to the dream. Oh no, not return to the dream. Visit it for the first time. Also, Penelope, I see you found my new follower emotes that I drew this morning in like half an hour, because I was like, I should probably fill these with something. I have 3 slots left, so I'll probably do something. I didn't realize how similar they looked until I saw them in, you know, actual emote format when I tried them out myself. There you go. Best level up lady in all of From Software. Again, I don't take criticism on this topic. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I've never done this before. I'm gonna run a poll. Which weapon should I take? The axe? Cleaver? Or cane? Don't allow additional votes. Duration 1 minute. That's probably enough. I can go talk to Gehrman in that time. There you go. This poll probably won't decide, like, the type of run I use for the rest of the game. Also, you don't get to choose which gun I use. I'm taking the pistol. Because the blunderbuss is so slow. And good for next to nothing.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gehrman.
I like how he forgets his own name. Because that is his name. Hey, it's referenced everywhere else.
Don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good.
Alright, Kane.
You know,
With 1 vote.
it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Oh, where? Oh, I was like, where is the sound of that fire coming from? It's the fireplace, obviously. Right. I was thinking that I was going to... Oh, Pat's the reviewer. It's going well. Oh. To remember how to play this game. I find it really weird that... It is. The cane is actually the first weapon that I used in this game. And apparently it's also, like, the not good weapon. But I actually really like it. There are so few skill weapons in this game. Yeah, like I was saying, I find it really odd that this is your left arm slots and these are your right arm slots. And there's no differentiation between them. You just have to sort of realize that these two are your main hand weapons, and these are your guns. Bit odd on that. Yeah, so, for anyone unfamiliar with how combat in this game works, you've got light attacks, heavy attack. Just one with the cane. And also, if you press... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Well, if you press L2, you get a gun. But if you press L1, your weapon transforms, so it goes from a cane into a whip. And you get an entirely new moveset. And you can also interchange the changing between weapon types into your movement set. Or you can just walk around doing this. Right. I don't think there's actually too much else for me in here. Garmin, I think you have a bit more dialogue.
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but
in fact, you have very few tools. Most of them are missing right now.
Even the dog, should it please you. This was once a safe haven.
Yeah,
for
the doll won't
hunters.
wake up until we get insight.
Where
So.
hunters used blood to enhance their weapons.
Pretty interesting that they decided to tie off leveling up
We
behind
don't have as many tools
either finding
as
a
we
boss or
once
finding
did,
a
but
semi-rare item.
you're welcome to use whatever.
At least in the
you
early
find.
game.
Even the dog.
Oh, I wasn't really listening to his dialogue, I was just standing there. Alright. Alright, so if I go back to first floor sick room, is Yorshka going to be there? Or, quote-unquote, Yorshka. Oh, and there's also a little bit of, I think, oil flasks are in the early area that I never picked up, so probably be good to get those as well. Or are they actually Molotov cocktails? I don't remember. Something down at the end of the road that I never actually got to. What is this loading time? It's like the loading speed you'd expect from pre-patch Bloodborne. Right.
Are you out on the hunt?
Oh no, this is still real Yorshka,
Then
I
I'm
think.
very sorry, but I cannot open this door.
Just sort of barely see your
I
eye.
am Yosefka.
Yosefka, not
The
Yorshka.
patients
Whoops.
here in my clinic
Oh no,
must
I'm
not
thinking
be
Dark Souls
exposed to
3 again.
infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do.
Yeah. The Yosefka is very insistent
Now go.
that
And
nobody
good
be
hunting.
allowed in here. She's quarantining her patients.
Are you still... But I have nothing more to offer. Please, try to understand my position. I can only pray for a fruitful hunt.
Right. So that's actually something that I'm going to have to, like, remember as I'm playing Elden Ring. Is to just return to areas that I've already been. I already know a lot of the secrets for Bloodborne, so there's not too much for me to actually learn or find now. Alright, well. Okay, it is Molotovs. I guess I'm not being as cautious as I really should be. Also, that gate over there is locked. I could go demonstrate it, but I'm already on the ladder up to the zone that I just came from, so doesn't seem too relevant. That gate's also locked. It's a shortcut to later areas. And these are pebbles, which I can later throw at birds. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm actually amazed that I managed to hit him on accident without actually locking on. There's no real good way to deal with shields when I have got the cane.
Stop moving.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the king, you sort of just have to lure everyone into very narrow outcroppings. Because it is very much a one-on-one type weapon. Also, you've probably noticed that every time I get damaged, my health goes down. But it doesn't go down all at once. There leaves a little portion of it that's still orangish yellow. And if you hit enemies in that period of time where the orangish yellow health is still there, you regain that amount of health that you lost. Right, see, there's another incense lantern there. Which means there's someone in here.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Well, sucks to be you, I suppose. You don't get to come out and join this fun hunt.
Now's your come on. You'd open the door on a night of the hunt. Away with you. Now.
Yeah, and that's generally the response you get at all of the doors. Yeah, the whip unfortunately has pretty bad rally. Rally is the stat that causes you to regain health. In this game, items that are like more jagged, that can draw out blood better, have good rally. So that's like the cleaver type weapons and everything else like that. I do unfortunately know all of the ambushes, so you're not going to get too many surprised reactions out of me. I think. There might be a couple that I've forgotten over time. Ow. Oh! That's unfortunate. I guess they saw me from down below. Whoops. I've also been considering getting a heart rate monitor, given how non-expressive I tend to be. Oh no. Alright. Time to sit through a couple loading screens because this game doesn't let you warp from lantern to lantern. Like I said, it's still the best From Software game. It's just minor problems. Yes. It does... I think it has the best aesthetics, for sure. Especially, you know, the later stuff. The Victorian horror aesthetic is all well and good, but it does definitely get elevated later on. Where it gets all murky and evil.
This
problem that I generally have with the transforming effects is they're so incredibly slow. Like, this attack? Like, yeah, it boosts your range a little bit, but it's not really worth it a lot of the time. Goodness, these enemies stagger so easily. Oh. I would be dead multiple times over. They do look cool. They're just not good, is the problem. And I also think it's really neat how your charged attacks light up. I don't know what the lore justification for the attacks lighting up is, but it looks nice. Oh! Oh. And also attacking the dead bodies for a couple of seconds after they've stopped moving also allows you to... Oh, no. Regain health. Where'd my blood echoes go? Oh, you're just on borrowed life. Alright, yeah. So blood echoes in this game can be absorbed by enemies, and it causes their eyes to glow purplish blue. Oh, Pyromancer, hello. I'm guessing one of them down there picked up my blood echoes somehow. Even though I died all the way up here. Because I'm still short 1,000. That's what I died with. That's what I'd like to get back. Oh, yep, I see him. The one on the right there has them. I can just barely see it in his eyes. I may have the shorter weapon, but I know how to strike preemptively. Alright, come on. Don't have all day. Can't fight 15 people at once. Not yet, at least. Oh, and probably not ever, honestly. Yeah, the gun will be useful later. I'm not about to waste too many bullets on these guys. Here. Let's actually... So that's what the gun is mainly useful for. Now, it doesn't do a lot of damage, amusingly enough. Come on. Over this way. I don't want to be... Your gun doesn't do much damage. Enemy guns tend to do a lot of damage, unfortunately. It's also really interesting that the enemies in this game call you a beast, despite the fact that they have a far more bestial appearance than you do. Oh, I've almost cleared out the pyre. Yeah, if you shoot the enemy in the face just before they hit you with their attack, then you can rip out their intestines. Which does far more damage than shooting them, obviously. And just like the rest of From Software's games, the dogs are some of the most dangerous enemies in them. That door's also completely safe, you can just walk up to it, despite the fact that it's shaking rather violently. Crap, I guess I'll just have to go get that item from above. Yeah, 3 bullets is honestly pretty worth it at this point in the game. And I think I will... will I? So there's something in this game called Chalice Dungeons. Also there's a, where is it? Ah, right here. There's a secret shortcut to a different area. I'm not gonna go down there just yet, though. These are just the partying ladies.
Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt.
Stuck outside on the night of the hunt. Well, that's fine. It's more fun to be outside on the night of the hunt, and you're all going insane anyways, so it's fine. So here's the birds that I mentioned earlier. One second. Yeah, it's no brick, but it is a pebble. Big old barking crows. For some reason, they make dog noises. Who knows what that's about? I feel like the birds having dog noises was a mistake that was made early in development. And later on they actually made an enemy that's a joke based on that. I've got a lot of practice stunning these guys, because in the early game they're the easiest way to farm blood echoes. Just so blindingly simple. Oh, that's interesting. You can actually hear the music box. It was very faint. Let me actually walk back over here again. Yeah. You can... If you listen carefully, you can hear the music box going. Yeah, the person inside that window will give you a music box in order to do stuff like... Yeah, I didn't know about that, actually. Alright, come on down here, pupper. Ow. This is probably the actual most difficult area in the early game. The 2 dogs and 3 enemies, some with guns. Fortunately, guns are very difficult, or very bad at going down in elevation. Oh, okay. But also, something interesting to note is that the music box, for some reason, plays the same song as the background music of a boss very late into the game. second to last boss if you don't do the secret boss at the very end. Boss's name is Mergo's Wet Nurse. It plays the exact same melody for some reason. Alright. Before dealing with those werewolves, I'm going to go get an actually effective set of armor. Not that armor in this game is anything other than fashion. But it also just sort of looks better than whatever this outfit is. Oh, whoops. Probably could have taken that ladder down. These guys I'm not quite so good at parrying. But I can still do it. I almost always play this game with the, with the rune that gives you back bonus health whenever you do a visceral attack. They just have really tight timing. Especially this guy. Oh, okay. Oh. I'll see you later. Yeah. So, if you don't get it exactly, you tend to get hit in the exact same time that you parry them. Which just leads to a bad time, because you got hit and only just barely stunned them. Okay. Hey, buddy. Like that. That's exactly what I mean. So I got the parry off on him. But he hit me in the same time. Which meant that I couldn't capitalize on it. Alright, and there's another one here. Oh, again. Alright, come on. I'm really good at messing that up. Ooh, and I almost died there. That's the last challenging thing in this area before you can actually get the good stuff. Alright. Time to put on the good armor. And I'm no longer covered in blood and viscera. Minor sacrifices must be made. I can get new blood. Okay. Honestly, you can just play through the entire game in this outfit. Armor does very little for you. Like, the stat changes are pretty minuscule most of the time. Like, there are some that are technically better at doing some things than others. Yeah. It basically doesn't in this game. Like, there's no weight on any of the armor. So, they couldn't make any piece of armor any more effective than any other piece of armor. Because you don't have to sacrifice anything by wearing a specific piece of armor, except possibly the, you know, fashion of wearing an ugly piece of armor. Yeah, it's just got very, very small adjustments. So, let me actually go back here. So, as you can see, The starting equipment is actually bad, but everything else is around the same range. So, like, physical defense is 20, physical defense is 50. A pretty big jump, but everything just sort of stays around the same range as the basic armor set. Yeah, I wonder... I haven't played this game in a while. I don't remember what, like, armor sets that I actually really like. Alright. Now, I was saying earlier about how those other pseudo-werewolves are pretty hard to parry. Well, these full werewolves are definitely hard to parry. Mainly just because they're dangerous to parry. Because if you mess up, you will probably die. Oh, okay. I keep jinxing myself with good luck. Now, see how much damage that was. It's ridiculous. Oh! You're a fast little friend, aren't you? Good boy. Sit. Ow. Oh, I made the exact same sound as the hunter. Well, that was a bunch of wasted resources. Alright, well... time to just leg it all the way back. Fine, there's a lot of stuff I can skip. Especially since I don't need to pick up any roadside items. Hey guys. I'm just... running on through. Nothing to worry about. Poor guy couldn't even hit me point blank. I suppose it's pretty difficult to hit someone point blank when you're using a rifle. Oh, they made that music box pretty loud, huh? Oh, wait. I think I do actually need to funnel and kill the enemies here. But did you not see me? Okay. I'm really worried that someone's just gonna come walking up behind me. No? Okay. Good. Hey. This way, buddy. Whoops. I didn't actually think I had stunned him. Alright. Can I hit you through that? Okay, I can. What is your blood tin, Jack? Right. Stop barking. Ah! Hello, bridge troll. Oh, that's probably a good one to add. Emote, I mean. I could do a surprised face. Oh, that was risky. I could not see. Well, I'm actually running low on bullets. Normally I have far more bullets than I do, blood vials. Alright, so I think I'm just going to run past the werewolves this time. It's really not worth fighting them. They probably give a fair few blood vials. But also... how... I just don't think it's worth it. Yeah, and they can't come through this door. And they're too wide. I win. I remember this building being a lot darker. Oh wait, maybe that's just in the DLC. I wonder if it looks like I'm killing innocent people, they would have killed me anyways. I wonder if there's a compilation of all of the sound effects in Bloodborne. Just like there is, Wow. It sounds pretty quiet. Did I turn the... Can I turn the game volume down? I don't think I can. Oh yeah, no, why would there be volume controls on a console game? That makes sense. I don't think I can turn the audio up on the widgets. I think it's maxed out already by default. Well, oh no, the widgets just play audio through the desktop. Never mind. Smells like what? Who said that even? Oh. Alright, there you are. Alright, so the area that I'm just about to get to. This place here has 2 brick trolls, and it's one of the best places to farm blood vials in the early game. All you really have to do is just parry and kill them. Because they're just far away enough that you're probably not going to tank the aggro of both of them. But I'm actually short on bullets right now. So, not entirely as relevant as it normally is. And sometimes they drop shining coins, which are literally worthless in this game. All you can do is drop them on the ground. It's literally litter. Yeah, let's It's just something shiny to put on your on the ground to remind you where you've been. I suppose it's useful in some circumstances, but I already know the map, so no point. Silence. Right, and the shortcut that I pointed out earlier is just right there, behind those coffins. You drop down into this area. Dogs are free echoes. And also I think they can break out of their cages if you leave them alone, so it's detrimental to your health to leave them alive. Hey. Down, Fido.
Well, do you know of any safe places?
Oh, I haven't gone to the safe places yet.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hunters got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
Sorry, Karen, I don't know any safe places yet.
Good for nothing. No respect for the elderly is what that is. That lot of good you outsiders do. Go on, admit it. You think
Yeah,
you're mad.
yeah, I sure do.
Well, go
And you're
start.
not proving me wrong.
I know all your tricks.
Alright, well, moving on. What a lovely old lady. Alright. But now, in just a second, we're about to meet the best old lady in all of Bloodborne. Here she is. I'd really like your weapons. Like, right now.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider?
A hunter must
What a
hunt.
mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here. To welcome the new hunter.
Hunter.
Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about. What's wrong?
A
A
hunter.
hunter unnerved by a few beasts. No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
And a stretch. Alright, just a second. Oh! Hey, look at that! The Estus flask is working again. Oh. Setting down your controller in From Software games is absolutely notorious for you... Here, let me just do it on purpose. Doing something like that. I just put my controller down. Triggers are pretty sensitive on the PS4. Right. Yeah, if you put down your controller while you're facing an NPC, you're just asking to get them mad at you.
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
Alright, I think that's the last line of her dialogue.
What are you still... Enough
Yeah.
A hunter must hunt.
A hunter must hunt. I don't know what accent that is, but I enjoy it. Okay. Normally it's pretty tricky to cut down these hanging item corpses. But fortunately, the chain cane has a very wide range of attack. How do I get down from here? I don't remember. Do I just have to fall? Is there a safe way to get down? Is there a ladder somewhere? I don't remember. Guess I'll just fall then. Oh. Ow! Not the best location to fall, apparently. Not until I rest or change my clothes. Or die, I suppose. Yeah, you can get pretty messy in this game. And also the reason that I didn't pick the blunderbuss is because it's slower to shoot. Like, it takes a little bit longer to fire your blunderbuss than it does the pistol. Which means that timing parries is far more difficult. Whoops. Oh. I almost messed up my controller inputs there. I almost certainly would have died. Yeah, I've been watching a whole bunch of Elden Ring gameplay, because a lot of sort of professional reviewers got early access to the game, or early access to a demo version. Or network test is what it's called. So I've been watching a whole bunch of network test footage. Man, you guys are dumb. And one of the, I think it was Iron Pineapple, who's a fairly prominent Soulsborne, Sekiro, From Software content creators. I commented on his video, and he said, "That's a good point." So if you want to go see me in the comments of a much more prominent YouTuber than I am, and he responds to me, go watch Iron Pineapple's Elden Ring video. Because he made a point about how in the tutorial area of Elden Ring, you have to make a fall that damages you a little bit. And he said he didn't think that was a good idea because it might discourage people from exploring, whereas I said I thought it was a good idea because it tells you exactly how far you can fall before you take damage. And he said, "Oh, you're right. That's a good point." I'm proud of thinking of something. I can think good. Wait, is there nothing over here? I remember there being something at the very end of this. Oh right, it's the drop. The drop's the important thing. I don't think it's actually good though, if I'm remembering correctly. I think it's just like Molotov cocktail or something. Maybe a bloodstone shard. It's slightly more useful than a Molotov, but not by much. I'm really racking up blood echoes right now. Good thing I'm about to get an item. There it is. So. Oops. So you'll notice that there is a 0 underneath the amount of blood echoes that I have. That is a second form of sort of currency called the insights. There's a couple ways you can get it. You can either pop a madman's knowledge and use it, or you can see a boss or other such terrifying entity. And a lot of people think that the only way to get it in the early game is to see a boss. But there is that one madman's knowledge just hidden off in the corner. And here's the music box, girl. I wonder if they played the music to signify that this window is more important than the rest.
Are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter?
Also got a very good nose on her, apparently.
Daddy never came back from the hunt.
To smell me through this window.
Him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so.
So keep a lookout for a red jeweled brooch.
Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It
Tiny
plays one
music
of Daddy's
box.
favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Yeah, I'm not the cleanest right now. Probably don't smell great.
My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. Oh, and if you find her,
Okay. Oh, whoops. The aesthetic of the coin is nice. Yeah, so there that is. This is sort of a shortcut. Doesn't really lead anywhere super useful. And it doesn't bring you anywhere super useful. It's sort of a halfway shortcut in between. Actually, no, I do actually want to continue on. I've got enough healing items and blood echoes and all that. But it's just slightly more useful to go all the way to get the major shortcut than going back to the lantern now. Alright. Into the sewers with me. Time to shred up a bunch of corpses. So everything down here has really gross, greenish, stagnant blood. And that can also get on you, which is not pretty. Ow. These guys just have so much health. And this is why I normally take the axe. It's really hard to tell the living ones from the dead ones. There's almost no difference. Oh, okay. And also, up there is where I got my outfit. You could actually see the, pseudo-werewolf standing up there. Oh, right, these guys are weak to charged attacks. No. And this was so very famously not an illusory wall. Everyone thought it was. It looks like it's somewhere where an illusory wall should be. But there aren't actually any illusory walls in this game outside of the Chalice dungeons, which are a special set of levels, optional levels, that you can go into later. I probably won't because they're entirely optional. Actually, there is a chance that I go into one Chalice dungeon. Because it has a special thing. It is the fastest way you can farm souls in all of Bloodborne. And it is cheating. It is definitely... Well, it's not cheating. It's just going to a very specific dungeon that gives you a lot of souls for doing nothing. Maybe I'll only go in there once. Just for fairness' sake. So, big old monster down at the end of that tunnel. Wonder what that could be. I also find it really funny that these birds take falling damage. You're a bird and you're just belly flopping onto the ground. Hello. I don't know what they feed pigs in this town to make them so big. But it's very difficult to fight this guy in such a closed quarters environment. You want a wide open area so that you can do this. Not the most hygienic thing that the hunter has done all day, but pigs are pretty tricky to kill. And I'm not about to just let it kill me. Alright, so I've got around 7,000 blood echoes. Definitely don't want to go any further with this. Which is good, because I've just hit a very fast shortcut. Yeah, see, I'm also now covered in, like, green blotches of all of that stagnant blood. Yucky. Gross. But this is the area with the 2 brick trolls. What I was saying is the best farming route in the entire game. Or not in the entire game, in the early game. Alright. First, before I go back to the hunter's dream, I need to use a madman's knowledge and gain insight into the terrible realities of this world. Oh! Hello, Sebastian. He's been sitting in front of my monitor a lot recently, and I wish he would stop. Sebastian, please get off my desk. Sit in your bed. I put it back here just for you, because you keep visiting me. Alright. I'm gonna put you in the bed manually. Now stay there. Oh. Here, let me just press you down so that you're laying. Isn't it nice and comfortable? Don't you want to stay here? And not mess with my screens? No? Okay. Sebastian is the name of my cat. And he just loves wandering around. He's been pretty absent, but he was in my streams a lot in the early days. To the point where I had a redeem that would allow me to pet him. But after a little bit of time, he just sort of stopped coming. He's probably back because it's winter now. Or nearing winter, so it's slightly colder. And it's warm back here. Hello.
Hello, good hunter.
There it is.
I am a doll.
That's my hello
Here
redeem.
in this dream to look after you.
Hello, good hunter.
Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
What a nice lady.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
She's also giant. Look at how tall she is.
Now shut your eyes.
Yeah. You noticed that slightly before I pointed it out. But yes, she is huge. Alright. What weapon do I want to go with in the end? Let me just Google a list of Bloodborne weapons. There's not very many of them. Alright. I'm just going to read out a list of all of the weapons, and I suppose if any of them sound exceptionally interesting, I guess that's what I'll build towards in the end. Okay. Amygdalin Arm, Beast Claw, Beast Hunter Safe, Beast Cutter, Blade of Mercy, Bloodletter, Boom Hammer, Burial Blade, Chikage, Church Pick, Holy Moonlight Sword, Hunter Axe, Kirkhammer, Boss Parasite, Logarius's Wheel, Ludwig's Holy Blade, Rakuyo, German, Reiterpalach, Rifle Spear, Saw Cleaver, Saw Spear, Simon's Bowblade, Stake Driver, Threaded Cane, Tonitrus, and Whirligig Saw. So that's every single weapon in the game. For now, I'm just going to put items into this. Alright, Ludwig's Holy Blade. That's actually pretty easy to get. I have to beat a few bosses first, but I can definitely do that pretty easily. But that is a strength weapon, I think. Right. I don't really need damage scaling right now. Oh, wow. 2 blood echoes. Alright, let's just talk with the dog.
Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose. Ah, the little ones.
He was talking about the
Inhabitants
messengers.
of the dream. They
Those
find
little guys
hunters
over there
like yourself,
in the fountain.
worship and serve them. Speak words they do not. But still, aren't they sweet? Ah,
Well,
the
Ludwig
little
himself, the guy
inhabitants of
who,
the dream. They speak.
you know, owned the Holy Blade, is in this game. So, we'll be able to see a Ludwig eventually. Yeah, those little guys. Oh yeah, they're also at the gravestones here. And they're the ones that deliver messages. Let's see. Go back to Central Yarnum should be good. I suppose I can try and fight Gascoigne. I don't know how successful I'll be, though. I'm pretty low-leveled. I haven't lost a single blood echo yet, so... I'm not really under-leveled at this point. I did pick the worst starting class because I think it's fun to do that. But, maybe it was a mistake. We'll find out. Hey, do you have anything new to say, friend?
Across the valley to
No.
That's your...
Just more coughing for me. Okay. I imagine this boss fight is going to be really tough. Guys. Fine, I'll just run for it. Sebastian got his claws stuck. What are you doing over there? He's messing with the cables behind my monitor. If everything just suddenly shuts off, blame my cat. Right, this is really fun. Ah! Normally that kills all of them. Those guys down at the very end throw a flaming boulder. Hey guys. You're really good at killing your own friends. Thanks. And one. Alright, I expected you to stagger a little bit from that. Also that, like, terrible plank shield that the villagers have, you can actually get it later on in the game. Great. Well, I'm not happy about that. Oh, no. Well. Yeah, see, I did only get lucky earlier when I was parrying those guys super consistently. It's a lot harder than I made it seem the first time. Especially for me. I'm not good with them. Wow. Oh, I dropped something. There's these. Oh, it's Quicksilver bullets, too. Exactly what I needed. I think one of the best things about visceral attacks is that they very specifically regenerate every single missing piece of health that you have. Not just like a flat amount. It is infinite amount of healing. As long as it's still orange damage. Oh, I look forward to the day where I can kill those guys in single visceral attack. Probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Oh. And I wasn't even confident that I was going to kill Gascoigne. Why didn't I do the smart thing and prep the elevator in advance? That just sends the elevator back up. So, in the event of my untimely demise... It's there waiting for me. Wait, what? Throw the wicker ball. Did I not get close enough? Oh, here it comes. Alright, it got them all that time. Oh wait, no, they missed one. And he seems pretty done with it. Come on. Die properly, please. I jostled my microphone on accident when I went to itch my eyebrow. Whoops. Alright, hey buddy. I'd really appreciate it if you gave my souls back. Come on. Oh, okay. Let's try that one more time. Alright, twice more time. Just, come on. There we go. I'm losing my touch. He's just getting brutalized by that guy. I don't have very much confidence for this upcoming boss fight. I'll tell you what. Alright. I remember the actual strategy that I use for dispatching these guys is to do a backstab on that one. And to parry this one. Forgot about that. Oh no, give me that item. Alright, come on. Just pull your corpse back into range. Thank you. Oh. Just lost a bloodstone shard. That would have been tragic. Alright. Just in case. This definitely couldn't be a boss fight, could it?
Beasts all over the shop.
This isn't a shop, this is a graveyard. Alright. And because I encountered this boss, I gained some insight. I'm just gonna take a little jog around the boss arena. No real reason. Oh, what is that? There's an item over here. What could this possibly be? Uh-oh. It's that red jeweled brooch that girl said her mother wore. Whoops, guess she's dead. And in this boss fight, she was talking about her father. Yes, this guy is the little girl's dad, because he reacts when you play the music box. And he killed his wife. Dad of the year. Alright. Now come on over here. It's much easier to fight you up here. Everything's all flat. Ow. Boy, I'm not good at that, huh? Alright. Alright, take two. Alright. I'll get this one of these days. There we go. You know what? Maybe I was lying to myself. Back down to the graveyard I go. Because it is useful to hide behind graves when fighting him. Just don't like how uneven the ground is. It makes it kind of tricky. Oh, I got a parry window off and I didn't take advantage of it. I just cannot get those parries. There we go, finally.
Oh, what's that smell?
Explode.
The sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
Okay. I do normally take the same weapon he's using, the axe, for my early game equipment a lot of the time. Because it actually makes his boss fight pretty easy, ironically enough. Alright, that rolling attack is incredibly easy to parry. Alright, here he goes. And now he's turned into a big old werewolf. Alright, I'm actually going to try something right now. So apparently if you stand here... Oh, okay. Whoops. If you stand there and he does his diving attack, because he has an attack where he jumps into the air and dive bombs you, apparently he can just clip through the map. That one! Oh, okay. I dodged too early. Come on, Gascoigne. Very good at closing distance, he is. Oh, right under my Molotov. Alright. It takes him a little while to get down this drop. So that's the perfect place to heal. I did say I didn't foresee myself, actually beating him. First try, but I managed it somehow. Ooh. I didn't even use the music box. If you pull out the music box when he's in his enraged state, he's actually stunned for like 8 seconds, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Alright. I'll stretch on the ladder and take a drink. Oh. Job well done. The Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals, and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. Makes my head shudder uncontrollably. I don't know whose study this is, or why they have knowledge of the Bergenworth spider, or why they have the Blood Gem Workshop tool. But that's a pretty suspicious room with a pretty important note. This is also one of the very rare times that From Software uses a cutscene that's not introducing a boss fight. They just sort of very nonchalantly show you that guy in the back right corner. Like, yeah, he sort of looks like a horrible monster man, but he's just sort of sitting there. It's fine. Hey, buddy.
You must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good.
I am covered in blood.
For one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does. Always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely. Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. Screams of women folk, the stench.
Is that how that's spelled?
The snarls
women folk?
None of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of incense lit in this place.
Over, if you wouldn't mind.
So like I was saying earlier about how a bunch of people have incense lanterns outside of their house. He's just got these giant pots just full of incense and incense candles. This place, and a giant incense brazier up there. This place is absolutely warded from the beast scourge.
I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, tell them about this here Erden chapel, if they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are.
Yeah, now we can go back to the old lady and tell her about this chapel. There's only one person that you really aren't supposed to tell about the chapel. And we'll kill him when we get there, but, you know. Not just yet. So notice how the bottom of my screen is slightly darker than normal? That's because the doll is speaking right now. But it's just silent breathing of someone who's asleep.
Ah, welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well, let me stand close.
Oh,
now shut your eyes.
I'm trying to remember how to get to the place where you can get Ludwig's holy sword.
Farewell, good hunter.
I'm pretty close.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
I know the location that it's at, but I'm trying to remember how to get to that location. It's on like a spiral tower. You get there, though. Remember. Ooh, thinking is tricky. Let's see if I remember after walking outside. Or these guys are also pretty easy to parry. Ow. Boy, I am jinxing myself today. There we go. They just have very active parry frames. So as soon as they raise their stat... Oh, I'm out of bullets. That'll do it. So just have to use some blood bullets. It's a feature that I almost never use. Alright. Let's see. Okay, not even a shimmer right now. So, this is something that absolutely puzzled me when I saw it the first time in game. There's a bunch of gear. What's that? Spooky, huh? That's not normal. Alright, but also top hat. Now I've got a fun hat to make up for that horrible trauma that I just experienced. Where's that tower? I 100% do not remember. It's like really early, right? Down here is the path to Old Yarnum. And it's just Old Yarnum. Where is that tower? Oh, okay, nope, I remember. And I do need to go to Old Yarnum first. So there's a door that'll only open once you've defeated 3 bosses. And Old Yarnum has a boss. Oh, dog. Why'd you have to run through that campfire? I mean, it helped me out significantly. But, I don't know. Self-immolation didn't really seem like the smart move, I'm gonna be honest.
This town's finished.
I'm gonna try and use transformation attacks, just to, like, look cool. I should probably be using less Quicksilver bullets, since, I'm entirely out of them. I can probably toss around Molotov cocktails a little more liberally. Like in this upcoming Dog Gauntlet. Haha! That was a get down, Mr. President move from that one dog. Ow. Oh. Okay. I just saw my life flash before my eyes. Ow. No. Now that attack is fast. Going from whip into a normal cane. That was a very pleasant, normal door opening sound. Right. And down here is a friend. Hello, friend.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out.
He's got massive mutton chops.
Beg pardon. You may call me Alfred. Protégé of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what's...
I actually never noticed that he has mutton chops before.
But we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate?
I just thought he was a pretty boy.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Hooray, fire paper. And the ability to pray.
Is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way. There must be oodles for us to share.
I forgot he says the word oodles.
Just tell me what piques your interest.
Alright. Time to ask him a bunch of questions.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral.
We'll be heading there, then.
The councillors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward.
Cathedral ward's very easily missable, and it's an optional level.
The church is willing. You should pay them a visit. Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yarnum, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb.
Pretty interesting or important piece of dialogue.
Church and the establishment of blood healing.
They found some blood underground.
Everything sacred in Yarnum
and they established a church with it.
Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground.
And then they declared the place where they found the Holy Blood heretical.
But only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
See you around. Alfred's got some pretty neat armor. But enough about that. I think there's a lever? Oh yeah, it's in the center. Whoops. And that'll open that tomb in the center. Hello. What have we here? Alright, time to go into an unfortunately dangerous area. I also don't know why they have so many statues around. There's nothing in this game that petrifies people. And there's just a whole bunch of oddly realistic statues of people in terror, just littered throughout the game. For some reason, maybe. Fortunately, this werewolf is alone, so it's a bit easier to kill him. Also, he seems to be a little bit weaker than the ones that were upstairs. It's, pretty convenient. Also, fun little secret up here. I think it's, anti-poison stuff. Yes, antidotes. Which, if you're getting antidotes, that only means one thing. You're going into an area that can poison you. And probably will. New lantern discovered. Also... blood cocktail, and I think... yeah. So they normally will give you items that are useful for the area that you're going into right before you get into that area. Inspect. This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. Aha! That Stein can't stop me if I can't read. Right. So this area is interesting because there's, for some reason, a tombstone just floating in the sky, and they never bothered to get rid of it at any point over the, what, 6, 7 years that this game has existed. Why is it up there? There's no lore reason for it. Just a floating tombstone. Why? Also, see that slightly lit up a blue tower over there? There's someone just on top of it that you can sort of see, who's going to talk to us. His voice carries really far.
Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back.
He's also a really friendly guy. You have the option of killing him, or you can just avoid him. And then if you avoid him, it is possible to later on be nice to him. And by be nice to him, I mean you don't have to kill him. And he will actually talk to you. These little guys are actually pretty strong. I think I'm just under-leveled, honestly. And I have an unupgraded weapon. And I haven't put any scaling abilities into it. Oh god, that sneeze almost killed me. Oh. Oh, my nose is still a bit ticklish right now. Alright, so, if you look up in the top right-hand corner, you can see the symbol. There You can also see it if I go in here and take a look at this Bold Hunter's Mark. Bring out the larger display. So that runic symbol there, the one straight line and the two like double diagonal lines at the bottom, that's the symbol of the game. It's also very obviously a reference to Berserk. But also, they hung this body in the same shape as that symbol. So that's neat. Not entirely clear what it means. It's probably like, you know, this is what we do to hunters. Right? Is it also the hunter symbol in universe? It's just pretty interesting. Oh, right. Oh, sneaky. Oh, these guys are also really short, which means it's harder to shoot them. I'm actually amazed that I'm running out of bullets so quickly. I remember I never used to run out of bullets in the, at least in the early game, I'm pretty sure. Just a second, I need to sit up a bit more straight and enunciate a bit more clearly. Oh, not again. You guys really like hiding in that smoke, huh? I forgot I was saving my bullets. Because now I'm out. I'm not happy with that. Alright, here it is. Ready?
You are a skilled hunter, adept, merciless. Cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Is there just an enemy that's under the ground? There is. Got glitched into the ground. Alright, walk forwards a little bit. So he's got a fun little Gatling gun that's shooting at me. And now you just have to sneak out of sight of his Gatling gun, or else he will absolutely eviscerate you. Or a pole one. Now, Dark Souls really took that whole strong enemies have red eyes thing. It wasn't a thing until Bloodborne, I don't think, in the From Software games. Alright. Still kind of weirded out that there's a guy just trapped in the ceiling. You can go down there as a shortcut, but also it's slightly too dangerous, and I'd rather not. Hey, what is happening with that guy? I've never seen that happen before. Oh. You know what's actually kind of odd is that there's no, So some of the pots in here are explosive, and you will shoot them to damage you. Oh, I think I heard them explode this time. In all of the Dark Souls games, there is a status ailment you can inflict called bleeding. And it's not in this game, and I have no idea why. Seems like it would have been perfect for it. I can do that too. Charge up a long-range poke. Alright. Come on out. Yeah, he just emerges from hiding a bit too early to catch anyone by surprise. I just really want to get a back visceral on him. Is that too much to ask? It just takes forever to charge up that weapon art. Oh, okay. Alright, let's just kill you the normal way. You don't get to be visceral. Blood-tinged gemstone. Right, and you are also vulnerable to Gatling fire, unless you're directly up against the wall of the building. Alright, there's a lot more of these guys than I remembered. So I'm just going to leg it. Wait. I need to get somewhere. Okay, here we go. This is a bottleneck. Also, I think there might only be one guy chasing me. Whoops. Guess I didn't need a bottleneck. Right. So, the hunter in question is up this ladder. So you can go up here and fight him. And you get a really cool weapon called the Stake Driver. But it's also a pretty bad weapon. But you can also drop down here and find some secrets. And I do love my secrets. Pretty rickety up here, though. Right, and also drop a big old burning bottle on the enemies down below. It's a whole bunch of unused space up there. Like a dining area or something. Interior design. Work on it a little bit. I have to be so focused right now. Right, I don't need to be up here anymore, right? Okay, good. Oh. Right, and that one's a bit of a jump. Wait, what? Oram, hello. Right, let me just make sure I know what the jump command is. Okay, good. This is an annoyingly tricky little jump. Oh, and I failed. Oh well. The only thing I missed was a cosmetic item. Not too big of a loss in the long run. How do you get down from here safely? Is there another drop on this side? Oh, I think I might want to fall onto this beam? Is that it? Well, it worked a little bit, at least. Just hit the ground floor. Grab this ritual blood. But yeah, what I did earlier was I lit that beastie there in the center on fire. Or the crucified beast. And that causes the enemies in the surrounding area to be a lot less hostile. Because beasts don't like fire. Oh my goodness. Bloodborne's going well. I am, what, just about 2 hours in? I beat Gascoigne on the first try, which was nice. Wasn't expecting it, but we take those wins, I suppose. Right now I'm just suffering against these crows. And I'm on my way to go fight the blood-starved. Lots of chaos going on right now, though. Game's still loud? Okay. Turn it down even further. Alright, so, shortcut unlocked. Oh, no. Well, good thing I unlocked that shortcut. Yeah, those crows are pretty loud. That makes sense. It's also not the best shortcut in the game. In fact, it's a pretty bad shortcut. Well. Let's try that again. I'm just gonna book it this time. Ow! Book it to the best of my abilities at the very least. These enemies are pretty good at catching you and just getting a little sucker punch in. Yep, that's what I was talking about the explosives. Oh, okay.
Well, next time you dream, give some thought.
I didn't realize how effective those were. That's unfortunate. That means I lost, what, 6,000 blood echoes? Pretty painful loss this early in the game. Not insurmountable, though. Imagine how many bullets I could have bought with that. I'm still amazed I'm so low on bullets. Oh yeah, I'm planning on using the Cheater's Chalice dungeon in order to get a whole bunch of souls. In order to, make it through... what is it? Get a bunch of blood vials and bullets early on. If only I'd tried not to go quite so fast. You good? You really didn't have to do that. Oh, they're just dying on their own. Yep. Another one of these figures crucified in the same position as the logo of the game. Okay, there are guys in here. Oh! Hello, guy. Right. Oh, you guys are act smart. Okay, heavy attacks. Bit slow against these guys. Oh, and I'm dead again. Yeah, they've got good teamwork. Very good teamwork. Alright, let's try that one at a time. Try not to walk so deep into their territory. But that means I have to take that shortcut again. Oh, I'm so close to a second shortcut. Alright. Maybe the chain whip also isn't the best. It does have nice wide area attacks, but also it's so slow. Ow. That was just a literal sucker punch. Underhanded. Punching up into the kidneys. Alright. Now that I'm running through that area, that guy that burst through the door is a lot closer to actually hitting me. I'm gonna do that again? Yep. These guys... Oh, both of them. I only saw one fall past me. Maybe I should use some consumables for this fight. Okay, so there's one in that fog, I'm pretty sure. No? Where are you guys? There we go. That's one of them. Oh, and it's the one with my blood echoes, too. It's just so short-ranged. Oh, okay, they're all coming. When one of their boys is in danger, they all know it. This is what fighting with an unupgraded weapon feels like. 25 damage per attack. Right, you know what? There we go. I wasn't actually expecting it to kill them in one go. That was, a bit more effective than I thought it would be. Oh, I think it's actually a pretty good blood gemstone for this early in the game. Also, there's werewolves here, so I'm gonna need bullets. Or I could use that blood cocktail. Alright, nobody goes down that path, right? Okay. Yeah, so down that path, that door over there, is open from the other side. And it's a shortcut that doesn't really need to exist. Oh, whoops. I wanted to go through this door. Hey, come on. Meet me in my terrain. Thank you. I didn't want your friend getting involved. I don't think I can deal with two werewolves at once. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. I really just want to get past the early game as quick as possible. Because this game can get really wild later on. Where'd that second werewolf go? Wait, did he go down that side path that I said led to a boss that you don't need to worry about? He did. Alright, let's try this again. Come on. There we go. Much better. Oh, very dangerous. Alright, I'm actually right near the shortcut. I just need to kill one more werewolf. I was about to make a joke, but I walked forward slightly too early. I was gonna say, that door looks slightly more low poly than the rest of the building. Almost like it's destructible terrain in an early anime. But the dog beat me to it. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm just going through this early game, hitting all of my enemies with a blunt stick. Climbing spiral towers in this game giving me a minor headache. Alright, there we go. Shortcut unlocked. And some more fire paper. Alright. Are there any other secrets to be found up here? I think there is. Oh, there's the ladder. I only have 4,000 souls. Or blood echoes, rather. Coming off of, Dark Souls is really muddling my mind. What do? I suppose I should... Oh, wait. Actually, first thing I kind of want to do is take out this guy. Oh! Okay, so you just always run... Oh, that's just not fair. But there's one other thing you can get in this area that I remember. Why do they both aggro at once? Wow. They're really in sync right now. If only they could have died together. Which is this item, the Hunter's Torch, which is just a better version of the torch. An item that I haven't actually used yet. Alright, well. I accidentally beat Gascoigne in one attempt. Maybe I can do it with the Blood-Starved Beast, too. Ow. I didn't even use the music box, so... I only cheated a little bit. Oh, but you know what? I had bullets when I fought Gascoigne. I have no bullets now, going up against Blood-Starved. Means I should probably go and get some from the dream. So, guess I should have just stayed up. Up top, that is. Okay, I did grab that. For some reason, I thought I just hadn't grabbed the item that you get for free off of that corpse up there. I just don't like loading back into the Hunter's Dream. I like the Hunter's Dream. It's a very nice hub area. It's much more condensed than a lot of other hub areas. Because you've got your shop there, your level up there, and a bunch of other miscellaneous crafting stuff in there. You don't have to bother with the rest of this graveyard area. It's nice, I guess, but there's literally nothing here. Yeah. I don't know what else I was trying to build on from that, but
Welcome home, good hunter.
Thank you.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Findall
Let
is
me
the
stand
best.
close.
Alright. That's enough listening to her talking, though. Alright, so if I upgrade skill now, that'll improve my current weapon. Wait, you know what? But the weapon I'm building towards uses strength. I'll just... Okay, if I put 1 point into strength, that raises my damage as much as it would to put 1 point into skill. So if I just do a strength and an endurance, I've got just as much leveling done.
Good hunter.
And souls invested. And I've increased damage proportionally. Bullets are still kind of expensive. Okay. Let's see. I've got a fair amount of gold blood. Could use that. Yeah, why not? Oops. Let me use them all. All of the small cold bloods, at least. And I'll just turn that into bullets. Oh, I only get 10 bullets. Okay, never mind. That's not worth it. Blah, blah.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
I'll just make do.
Let me
gain some levels.
Farewell, good hunter. May you
Farewell. Oh. Doesn't really have a name. It's just the plain doll.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion.
Yeah, I am preparing to do that.
Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet.
Yep.
Yet the town is in disarray.
Alright, you talk really slowly, German.
It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts.
I know a lot of this information already. Actually, I know all of this information already. I'm just doing this for the sake of being on stream. Alright, I think that's the end of your dialogue. And I don't really care enough to stick around and find out. Hello. Insight messengers. Yeah, I'm guessing based on that you're not super familiar with the lore of Bloodborne or the world. Yeah, I'll just leave my insight as it is for now. Never played. Okay. This is my favorite of the Souls-likes. I suppose I'll just sort of explain the premise of what's happened thus far. I am some nameless wanderer that's come into this area seeking blood ministration, which is a method of healing the sick, and in the process of doing that, I got pulled into this dream, So this is a dream world that I was in just there. And I'm working for Gehrman in order to hunt beasts. It's not 100% clear why he wants me to do that at this point in the game. Yeah. And there is that excessively, well, there's a fair amount of excessively long ladders in this game. Alright. Now I can actually... Oh, I don't do much damage to this guy. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase him down there. I'm having a real tough time killing that little guy. Alright. Earlier I fought a boss named Gascoigne, who was a hunter much like myself. But he went mad and turned into a beast. Let's see, what are some other things that have been revealed at this point in the game? There's a church that used some sort of blood that they found deep underground in the ruins of an ancient civilization. And that blood is capable of healing people. Whoa. Which is apparently why our player character has come to this city, in order to receive some of that healing. But one of the things that we also learned is that the church themselves have denounced the area or the organization that found the blood as heretical. So that's pretty suspicious. And also, every now and then, every single inhabitant of the city turns into horrifying beast monsters. Oh, thank goodness, 10 quicksilver bullets. So, those two things are probably linked in some way. Nope. Ooh. Just barely got it. Those little guys are just non-hostile enemies. And if you kill them fast enough, you get some upgrade materials out of them. Pretty similar to a concept from Dark Souls called crystal lizards. Alright, and down here... So I can summon an NPC called Alfred to help me in this fight. I don't actually think it's worth doing. It costs me 1 insight, which is the symbol next to the little eye in the top right of my screen. So I can do it 4 times. I can summon Alfred 4 times. But summoning an ally actually makes the boss slightly stronger, to compensate for the fact that it has to fight 2 people at once. You know what? Let's bring an NPC. Given that, I am currently pretty underleveled. The Vile Blood Hunter, Alfred. Alfred's NPC that was met earlier on in the game. We have to fight this nasty beastie. Hello, Blood-Starved. This thing's a nasty piece of work. It's often responsible for halting the progress of a lot of new players. It just moves so fast. And it's got really strong attacks. And his later phases are difficult, to say the least. Yeah, this guy's a new player killer. Wait a second, I think you can actually get a visceral attack on it from behind. Yeah, you can. Okay. It is technically a bonus boss. You don't have to fight this guy. So, yeah, filler boss, technically. But if you don't want to spend 10,000 souls on a key, you kind of have to kill it. But one of the primary reasons that I'm killing this guy is because you get a reward. You are given a chalice when you kill this boss. Okay, there it is. Phase 2. So now all of its attacks deal poison damage. Oh, I'm so very thankful to Alfred. He's making it very easy to get visceral attacks on its back. Okay, but this boss also has a phase 3. In which it emits poison gas from its body. Meaning that if you just stand near it, you get poisoned. Right. It's also far more aggressive in second phase. Okay, there we go. Oof. He's making it really easy to get those stuns on it from behind. But also, he keeps hitting it out of stun. Oh, and now he's dead. Alright, well. At least we got it down to half health. Yeah, there was almost no way he was surviving this fight. That's just a guarantee. Alright. Phase 3. You can now see it spurting poisonous gases from its body. And I'm poisoned. You know, I probably should have put antidotes on my hotbar, huh? That would have been smart. Oh, no. All right. So close. I miss having bullets. Oh, okay, I messed that one up myself. just need him to slow down for a little bit. Ow. Alright, no, please no poison. Do your big charge-up attack. Oh. Alright. Oh, I really hope I don't waste my Molotov cocktails. Yeah, my least favorite aspect about all From Software games is the fact that you lose your resources if you use them without killing the boss. Oh-ho! Like in most other games, if you lose against a boss, you reset your save. Which means that all of the items you used are returned to you. But in Dark Souls, you get sent back to your save point, which means that all of your items have already been consumed. No, let me lock onto the boss. Oh, okay. Bad decisions all around. I just want to parry this guy. That's the only way that I can get any real damage in. Alright, and I'm out of healing items. Yeah, no. Nope, nope. Right. Oh, that was so close. Oh, and now I'm gone. Yep. I guess that's sort of what I get for trying to kill the blood-starved beast at such low level. Oh. That was a lot of resources expended for... literally no... no result. Oh well. I should probably go and try a slightly easier boss at this point. I still haven't defeated, Cleric Beast. I'm gonna go try that. Maybe that'll let me level up a bit more. Alright. What am I doing right now? Is there anything I need in the Hunter's Dream, or can I just go back out? I think it's fine to just go back out. I'm entirely out of blood echoes anyways. If I were to do anything in here, I'd have to pop some cold blood to gain blood echoes. Are you talking about the little messengers? We should be able to see them when we get back into game. They surround the lamp. I mean, these little friends down here? Yeah, they're little goofy guys. You can actually get costumes for them. Little hats they can wear. Where am I going? Right, Cleric Beast. Hey, friend. Alright. I mean, I'm wearing a hat. But yeah, you can get cosmetic outfits for, the little guys as well. Oh, I am very low on resources right now. Alright. Yeah, I actually really needed Blood-Starved Beast to die there. Because when you kill Blood-Starved Beast, you can sort of, cheat your way into infinite money. Which means you can get infinite healing items and bullets. It's only sort of cheating, because it's in the game. Like, you don't have to modify save files or anything like that. You just have to, use a system that the game allows you to use. Alright, you know what? I should just do what I normally do and parry you. There is an early game farming spot that I could utilize to get a whole bunch of blood vials, but it's not really interesting to watch is the main problem. Hey, friend. So this is what's supposed to be the first boss, but I just sort of skipped him. Again, he is also technically entirely optional. Oh! I've never seen that before. This guy just likes screaming a lot. I really like the sounds he makes, honestly. So, earlier when I was fighting these smaller bosses, they were parryable. This guy is not parryable. However, he does have, the large bosses in this game have a system called limb damage, where each limb can take a certain amount of damage before it breaks and becomes weaker. So if you shoot him in the head enough times, it breaks his head. Or if you hit him in the head, but it's pretty difficult to do. But if you break his head, then he enters a repostable state, like what happens when you parry. Ow. Yeah, Monster Hunter and Dark Souls have fairly similar mechanics. I'm just gonna try and shoot him in the head to get a riposte. Yes, I played Dark Souls before I played Monster Hunter, and I really enjoyed Monster Hunter coming from Dark Souls. There we go. So that's the limb damage that I mentioned. I hurt his head enough to break it. And every now and then, large monsters will do a sort of healing animation in which they repair any damaged limbs they have. But I don't actually remember if Cleric Beast has a heal. So... Oh, there it is. That's his healing animation. So if I tried to, I could re-damage his head and get another parry out of it. Oh, okay, well, I'm dead now. Yeah. Yeah. Cleric Beast is pretty difficult to read. A lot of bosses, both in Dark Souls and this game, I can usually read their moves pretty well. But, Bloodstarved is... difficult, to say the least. Alright. And I am almost entirely out of resources now. I've got 6 blood vials and 0 bullets to my name. Right. Yeah, how long am I? Alright. So like I said, this is one of the best early gaming farming locations you can go to. Just gotta parry and shoot both of these guys. And if you're lucky, they both drop 2 blood vials. And then you just repeat that process. Unfortunately, it's not so easy to reset in this game. You have to also have a large amount of disposable hunter's marks to just warp you back to the bonfire. And by the point you have disposable hunter's marks, there's usually better farming locations for you. But I'm just gonna go through this house and collect some more bullets and vials as they present themselves. Nothing. Alright. Sort of vaguely missed each other there. Probably doesn't help that I chose Waste of Skin as a starting class. Fortunately, no one was around that early in the stream to talk me out of choosing the Joke class as my starting one. Oh. Normally that's enough to parry. Alright. There we go. Better replenish those blood vials you made me use. Alright. Well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get the chain version of my weapon, because it's a lot better at killing crows. Because it's got absurd range. Crows are annoying. Very, very annoying. Alright, well. Maybe I should upgrade my weapon. That would probably be a good idea. I know I'm planning on using Ludwig's sword, but there's plenty of blood... What are they? Blood something. Bloodstones, I think they're called. Just boring old bloodstones that I can use pretty freely. Yeah, his screaming sound effect is very good. It's iconic. I think I can get one hit in at a time, maybe two, if he looks like he's got a really long cooldown on his attack. I'm just gonna play this as hyper carefully as possible. I'm going to attempt to use as few consumable items as possible as well. That's generally how I fight bosses. Especially in Bloodborne, where you're healing. I just keep getting hit by this one, huh? Stand-up animation is actually kind of amusing. Oh, frame rate. Frame rate, please cooperate. Alright. Take a swing. Alright, there it is. I'm starting to recognize his, big grab. I don't know why I've been so bad at seeing it. I'm also trying to target his, large left arm as much as possible, so that I can try and break it. Right, come on. That attack is really easy to follow up on. I'm not doing any damage, I just looked at his health. Ow. How much is a single hit doing? No. I want to switch to the extended version. Give me some range. Yeah, 24 damage per hit. That is minuscule. Okay, no, never mind. Short cane was working a lot better. Alright, playing carefully means I'm not getting hurt. But also, it means this fight is taking forever. Did not roll in time. I mean, it could ostensibly win the race, but also, I'm just taking little bits of damage every now and then. Oh, I broke his arm. So now his left arm is going to be dealing slightly less damage. Oh, but he's also entered his second phase. Oh, okay, now he's healing. I'm just gonna pick up this item. Okay, it's bullets. I couldn't remember. Try and get another visceral on his head just for fun. Yep, there we go. Alright. Oh. Oh, he's also maybe blind, the cleric beast. And he's fighting on smell alone. Because he doesn't have any eyes. His eyes are covered by his horns. But that's, like, just speculation based on his model. I need to back up and scratch my face. Okay. Goodness. Just his really simple, like, get off me hits, where he just swings his arms slightly backwards when you're behind him. Oh, okay. That was a big chunk of damage. But those are what's messing me up the most. Yeah, those ones. Oh, and there I go. Oh. That's the second boss I've gotten to about the exact same health total, and then died on, and then lost a whole boatload of resources on. Alright. So I think the move is to do a bit of farming. But also upgrade this weapon. It's the only weapon I've got right now. So it's gonna have to do for the time being. I was just being a little bit obstinate and not upgrading it because I wanted to save out my upgrading materials and blood echoes for the weapon that I was actually going to use. Oh. How much is a weapon up? Actually, you know what? I've got a whole bunch of cold blood. It doesn't matter how much a weapon upgrade is, I can still do it. With a lantern. And I think, given that I was doing roughly equally well on both of the bosses, it's probably a better idea to go take on Blood-Starved Beast instead. Because after I get Blood-Starved Beast dead, I can take his chalice, and I have infinite money. So every now and then, the doll will come up here to pray at this grave. Which is lore relevant. But we won't know why for a little while. Dark
What is it
Spirit
you
Slayer
desire?
1994. Hello. Welcome, first-time chatter.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Based on that name, it
stand
sounds like
close.
a Dark Souls reference if
shut
I
your
had to
eyes.
guess. Alright, I wasn't here for upgrading, I was here for weapon
Farewell, good-
upgrading.
May you
I just wanted to point out the fact that she was over at the grave. Fortify weapon. Alright, yeah, I can pop some cold blood for this. It's worth it. Not really? Okay. Well, there are things called Dark Spirits and Dark Souls. That was just the reference I was drawing off of. I was trying to infer why you might have been here. Given that this is a Bloodborne stream, which is tangentially related to Dark Souls. Alright, +3. I can live with bringing this up to +3. Also... Blood gems aren't very good yet. Plus 0.7% damage. I see. No, names are names, I suppose. Is it back to Old Yarnum? I suppose. So are you interested in the Dark Souls series, then, in that case? Or Bloodborne, specifically? Yeah, because I'm currently in the process of playing through all of From Software's games, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, yeah. In anticipation of... What's the game called again? Elden Ring, that's it. Since that's going to be coming out February. Dark Souls not so much? That's understandable. Alright. Got a slightly better weapon now. I should be able to take on Bloodstarved Beast. I got him down to like 10% health last time. Yeah, so I am not new to these games. I have played all of From Software's games before. So, this isn't going to be a first-time experience, I'm afraid. This is someone who more or less knows what they're doing playing these games. Which you probably could have guessed based on the fact that I know the lore implications of the doll praying at that grave. Or various other things. I'm not going to bring Alfred this time. Oh, Adventure Shaolin. Hello, hello. Adventure request kill Bloodstarved Beast for me, because... Goodness. This thing is... evil. I really hope my +3 weapon helps me out just a little bit in this fight. I cannot land any charged attacks. You move too fast. Wow, that was a really bad dodge. Maybe I should have taken a different starting weapon. Like the axe. I did want to open it up to voting, Try a weapon that I don't normally use, like the axe or the saw or the cane or the saw cleaver. The axe is honestly just the best starting weapon. I'm unfamiliar with that streamer. I'm mainly only active in the, what is it? VTuber side of Twitch. So... there's a good chance I don't know many streamers. Oh no. That's a werewolf. I'd like to not get killed. Thank you. Okay. I think I'm safe. I don't know how far the werewolf chases. Not this far, apparently. Ooh. Yeah, I like Bloodborne quite a lot. I like all From Software games a lot. But I definitely wouldn't be able to stream just one game. I enjoy variety far too much. I get bored if I have to do the same thing over and over again. Okay, maybe I should just be doing normal attacks on this guy. I'm doing far more damage than I was before. But also there was the lingering effects of the Alfred summon boosting his defense. It's really hard to think of things to talk about when you're fighting a boss, huh? Especially one like Blood-Starved, who requires constant focus. Let's see, is there any interesting Elden Ring stuff that I saw? Oh, power stancing. I'm very excited to get power stancing back. Oh, really? Yeah, I remember back when Bloodborne first came out. I didn't have a PS4 for quite a while, so I was unable to play it, and I absolutely avoided watching a single piece of gameplay up until the point where I could play it myself. I just like From Software games too much to spoil myself on any content. I say that, but I've also been watching tons of Elden Ring footage, so that's not entirely true. This really just is one hit at a time. Oh, and I forgot to equip my antidotes again. That's irritating. Oh. Chances are not looking good that I win this time. But I am getting more practice in on this fight. Oh, great, and my face is itching again. Alright. There we go. I would love to be talking more. This boss is absolutely dominating every single thought in my head right now. Oh, I kind of wish this guy had limb damage. I'm doing a lot of just one-and-done hits. Not got very many healing items. I figured I'd try a little bit. Use a couple resources on this fight. Especially since it's a lot easier to kill it with viscerals in second or third phase, rather. Alright. Because you don't have to stand near it. Oh! Well. That's the boss fight over with. Oh. How unfortunate. Yeah, because if you stand near it for too long, it just poisons you. Regardless. You have to actually make a bit of distance. Either that or only hit it once. Which is perfect for viscerals. Alright. I have 1 blood vial and 0 bullets. Don't think I stand too much of a chance. But I can try anyways. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna give this boss one more shot. And if it doesn't end up working out, then I'll probably do some off-stream farming. Because I don't see any other way to, resolve the issue of not having enough materials. I'm unfortunately not too much of a conversationalist, so I don't think farming on stream is much of an option. That would require speaking skills that I simply do not possess. Oh, hey, some more antidotes. You know what? I can do this while walking. Where's the antidote? There it is. Where am I? How did I get here? That was interesting. I took a wrong turn and somehow ended up all the way back here. Whoops. Alright. That's why you never text and drive. I didn't know you could actually fall off the edge there, huh? It's a thoroughly useless information. I mean, I guess the use is don't do that again. But I think I'm smart enough to do that on my own. Let me get to my blood echoes first. Ugh. So one of the interesting things that this game does is bosses can absorb your blood echoes if they walk near them. And it doesn't make them any stronger, or give them any bonus armor, or anything unbearably difficult like that. They just absorb them and they hold on to them until you get them down to... I think it's like 3/4 health. Wonder if... No, there's no system. Someone would have said something if there was a system like that in Elden Ring. But I think it would be neat if that made a comeback. Enemies absorbing your money. Oh, but that definitely wouldn't work in such a vast open world. But I think mob spawns in Elden Ring should be 100% consistent. Oh, but it... So, one of the things about Dark Souls is that in order to never lose the information stored in your bloodstain or... Oh yeah, they're called bloodstains in this one too, right? I think. But the bloodstains stay loaded no matter what. And I think in Bloodborne, that might mean that the enemy that contains your bloodstain stays loaded no matter what. Which might cause issues in such an open world. Oh, well. I can use a few antidotes. They aren't useful for much except this boss fight. There's not too many other poison enemies. And there isn't even a poison swamp. There's a toxic swamp. But toxic and poison... Or wait, no. No, the swamp is poison. Never mind. It's just unbelievably small, and you only need to go there, like, once, if I'm remembering correctly. And if you navigate it well enough, you won't get poisoned. Unlike most of From Software's other poison swamps, in which you are guaranteed poisoned if you walk through it, or even, like, think about walking through it in some cases. Alright. I'm doing pretty well. I've gotten the boss this low with a single health flask. Alright. That's third phase. I'm gonna have to be really proactive with antidotes. Yeah, see how quickly poison builds up? You just cannot stand near this thing. Alright, well. Oh, I actually had an idea. Alright, if I go back to the Hunter's Dream, I can pick up Gascoigne's armor, which has poison resistance on it. Not much poison resistance, but it might have some small effect. Just make the poison build up slightly slower. But I've got 1 Madman's Knowledge on me, which means I have 6 total insight. I think I can buy all of it with 6 insight. Oh, but I need to actually leave 1 insight so that I can level up with the doll. Right. Oh. Yeah. Let's just buy everything except for his garb, then. Leave it at that. Yeah, it's not much more poison resistance, but it's something. Ooh, the gloves actually boosted a lot. Let's see about this. From 10 up to 31. Yeah. I just had 1 more insight. Do I only have a single Madman's Knowledge? Just double check. Oh no, I've got 3. Oh. Just do that. And I'll have enough that the doll won't become unusable. Alright. Oh. I'm going from 17 to 52. Alright. I look slightly more priestly now, and I should be a lot more difficult to poison. I have 0 resources. I have no idea how this fight is going to go. I should probably put the antidotes on my main bar rather than the quick menu. Especially since I don't plan on using the Molotovs and oil. I know... Blood-Starved is actually very weak to fire damage. Oh, I could use fire paper as well. Right, I wanted the antidote. Yeah, I could use fire paper. That might be worth it, honestly. I feel like I might also just, let Blood-Starved absorb my blood echoes. Since I am fairly consistently getting it, down past half health and into its 3rd phase without even needing to heal. There's a pretty good chance that I could just deal with it. I wonder if they made it face away from the player character on purpose so that it was really easy to get that backstab. Because otherwise that shortcut through the foggy hallway would be a lot more difficult. Alright. What is this? Fourth attempt? Something like that? Alright. I just want to see if I remember correctly how it happens. Will it walk over the bloodstain and just absorb it? Oh no. I definitely remember seeing that happen once. Well, if you don't want to pick it up, I will. I think the bloodstain has to spawn close enough to where the boss is for it to absorb it. Since Blood-Starved spawns, you know, just ever so slightly far away enough from where my bloodstain typically ends up. It just doesn't pick it up. Can bosses? I remember bosses being able to pick up bloodstains. Maybe I'm just wildly hallucinating. Yeah, I think upgrading my cane is making all of the difference here. I wonder if From Software will ever make another game like Bloodborne. I don't necessarily want a Bloodborne 2. I just want, like, a new IP. What I specifically mean by a game like Bloodborne is specifically in regards to, like, how the weapons work. Oh my goodness, there's a moth flying in front of my screen. Where did you even come from? It was so bothersome. But every single weapon in this game is unique. Like, you won't get a weapon dropped from an enemy unless it is, you know, the only enemy that has that only weapon. And it's, like, specific and special. I kind of like how it works. Like, you can count and memorize all of the weapons in this game, but you can't really do that for, like, any of the Dark Souls. Like, there's Rapier, and Estoc, and Nailbreaker. It's like, you know, just a whole host of non-critical weapons. Whoops. I think I might have been talking too much. I'm trying to be too engaging while I play this. Blood-Starved requires to be the center of attention. I feel like the poison didn't even build up slower than normal. Like I just wasted a little bit of insight on this outfit. Alright. What is the time? 3:36? Okay. Come 4 o'clock, there is actually something I need to do. I have a family member that needs me to pick them up. And that'll take me a little while, so I will have to stop at 4 o'clock, I'm afraid. So, come hell or high water, whether or not I beat this boss. Stream will end in 20 minutes. Oh, look at that little bridge up there. It's not for anything. You can't get up there. Oh, hey. The first time I've seen you follow this far. It's one dedicated little guy, huh? Oh, what was it? Last week, I think it was? Or earlier this week? I was on a collab stream with Aster. I was playing D&D with him. And that has very much whetted my appetite for D&D. I want to play D&D more. But also Aster's just doing a bunch of one-shots. And I don't want to, like, keep reapplying for one-shots. Because those are supposed to be with, like, different guests and different characters and all that. I'd hate to take up space that other people could be occupying. It's been a while since I took part in a long-form campaign, so I'd like to get back into one of those. Also, I don't really know anyone who's doing D&D right now, so it's just a idle wish at this point. Nothing concrete, I'm afraid. And if anyone here is interested in that stream, Aster said that he was going to upgrade it, or upload it to YouTube at some point. I don't know if it's up yet, but feel free to find their account and all that. I definitely can't shout Aster out right now. I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Oh, no. Oh, breaking the lock-on has never hurt me quite so much like that. This run is actually taking me a little bit longer than normal. It's actually surprisingly good at dodging the charge attacks. I think it did that on purpose. I'm trying to figure out a pattern where I can get a visceral backstab on this guy. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, it's probably a... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it actually does always do a leap back if it sees you charging an attack. Oh no, the poison is definitely doing something. Or poison resist, is what I meant to say, on the armor. Because back in the old armor, that would have filled up like 75% of the poison bar, instead of just, you know, a little bit under half, I think it was. I think I'm slowly starting to get worse and worse at this boss. Last time I made it all the way, or not last time, 2 times ago I think. I made it all the way to phase 3 without getting hit once. Oh, well. There's the grab again. Ooh. And the grab's basically a guaranteed death, so it's not actually that bad that I'm dying to the grab. Because there's like, you know, if I had healing items, maybe I'd not be dying to some attacks, but the grab is a strong enough attack that I would die regardless. So I don't feel that bad about losing to it. But also I shouldn't be getting hit by the grab, it's pretty telegraphed. And that's the second time I've died to it, so... maybe that's just my skill level. Just drop that guy so that I don't have to worry about him following me. To the yellow hood. Oh, I wonder if... these yellow hooded enemies are supposed to be a reference to the King in Yellow. Given that this game does love its Lovecraft references. And the King in Yellow is just a yellow hooded figure who is like an eldritch deity or something like that. It might also be part of the inspiration for the blood-starved beast, since it's wearing a hood of flayed skin. So many potential Lovecraft references. I do appreciate that the soul retrieval notification is a lot less obtrusive in this game than Dark Souls. I'm gonna try using the extended version since it's got a lot more range. I think it does less damage. But I might be able to catch it as it moves away from me. Oh no. I'm gonna blame that one on the pillar, 100%. I just do more damage with the shorter version. Oh. I didn't even get you down to second phase that time. Yeah. I think I'm getting into the From Software headspace, or whatever, where you just start to get worse the more you play. I can guarantee you that the very first run tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next time I play this, I'll probably kill the Bloodstarved in one go. Because that's how From Software games work. You play a boss, you slowly get worse and worse at it, and then as soon as you take a break and come back to it later, you instantly kill it. Because that's how psychology works, I suppose. Not again. I let you live, and this is how you repay me? Alright. I could spend the one insight I have to summon... What's his name? Alfred, I think? And just have one last duo go at this boss, but... I actually find that having partners for bosses makes them so much less predictable. Also, I have no idea where my blood echoes went. Where'd you go? There you are. Right where I left you, obviously. And right now I am thriving on the predictable nature of Bloodstarved's attacks. I need to know exactly when and where they're going to attack, so I can punish it. If there's a AI companion that just throws even the slightest element of chaos into the mix. Don't even have to dodge that attack. Oh, okay. You technically don't have to dodge that one either, but I was moving too slowly to start with. The one where Bloodstarved raises into the air like that, you can just continue to circle around behind. Probably the easiest attack to punish. Right. 3 attacks is about the maximum you can get out of it. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, wow. I just missed that charge. Alright, come on. The thing that's really helping me out with Bloodstarved is that they disengage before attacking again. They don't just start their attack chain out of nowhere. They always disengage. Hello, Kojiro. Hope you're doing well. I am currently involved in fighting a horrific abomination. Ow. No dragons in this game, so I'm not going to be killing any of them. I'm out of Dark Souls for a little while, so there'll be no dragon deaths. This game has one annoyingly limiting factor, which is that you have to farm healing items, and I have run out of healing items, so I am fighting this boss with 0 healing. I wonder if while I'm playing Bloodborne, I should just have it set up so that only the doll will say, "Hello, good hunter." Since that is from this game. Yeah, it's a werewolf-like creature that has flayed all of the skin off of its ribs and chest, and is wearing it like a veil. And also its blood has turned into poison. And also I have a family member that needs chauffeuring somewhere in 10 minutes, so that's how long I have to stream right now. Ah, there I go. Yeah. So the fiery chicken has not been finished yet. I've actually, you've probably noticed, but I've paused the recipe redeems right now because I'm a bit behind. I'm just waiting on something to finish shipping to my location, and then I'll be able to cook it. It should be pretty soon that it arrives. I also have one other recipe that technically needs to be finished. And I also will get to that soon. But expect over the course of this following week. My weeks are weird because Wednesday, Thursdays are my days off. Oh, okay. Getting a bit turned around there. So expect in the following week for both of those to be done, and they should be going up on Twitter as soon as I'm finished. Admittedly, the one... Yeah. Yeah, the one ingredient that I'm missing was one of the ones that was said to be optional, but I'd like to include it. That's the sliced rice cakes. And there's no Asian grocers near me, anywhere. Because again, I live out in the sticks. To get to the nearest Asian grocer is... I looked it up on Google Maps. It's something like an hour-and-a-half drive from where I live. So, not something I'm feasibly going to go out and get in a day trip. And one of the ingredients that I had to get from online has already arrived. Yeah. Yeah, this creature... Like, the lore, again... this is a, you know, Soulsian From Software game. So it's not 100% clear what's actually happening, but the implication is, yes, this creature did flay its own skin off, and, again, is wearing it like a veil. My skill is just absolutely deteriorating at this point. I wonder if it would be easier at this point to take on the Cleric Beast, rather than Blood-Starved. Since I am sort of mastering the patient hit when possible technique. Also, Cleric has a lot more, like, variability to its moveset. So the general lore of what's going on, I'll tell you what's known so far. There is a church called the... what is it? It's like the Holy Church of Blood Ministration. But they were founded because a bunch of scholars at a location called Bergenworth delved into tombs deep underground and uncovered the holy blood. And the church started bringing that blood to the surface and using it to heal the sick and wounded, which allowed them to get a whole bunch of power, and they just sort of took over this town called Yarnum, where we are in. And we're currently in... we're currently in a portion of the town called Old Yarnum, which was burned to the ground. And it was done so to contain the spread of the beast scourge, which just suddenly broke out out of nowhere. People just started turning into beasts, and no one knows why. But shortly after that, the Healing Church, they continued their blood ministration, but the blood ministration wasn't able to heal the beast scourge. They just continued giving it out to people who were sick and needed healing, and transfusions. Where was I going? But basically, oh yes, and they also, the Bergenworth scholars who found the blood, the Church of Holy Blood Ministration, decreed them heretics for some reason, and forbade anyone from speaking to them. I wonder why. What could they have possibly discovered about this blood that's being used to heal people in this town that is turning into beasts? If you read in between the letters, obviously, the blood is turning people into beasts. It does heal them. It's healing them pretty well. But it's then also turning them into horrifying monstrosities. Mainly werewolves. But there's a couple of other things, like those beasts back there that we saw. And this one that we were coming up onto is, you know, obviously a much worse version of what's happened. And there's mild implications that this is like a former priestess. So it's possibly a woman. Unclear. But it might have torn apart its own skin so that it resembled the cloth that the other beasts we see outside are wearing. So it's supposed to look like, you know, the holy raiments, like the cloths that the other ones are wearing. And it just did that out of, like, irrationality, because it's, you know, a former human that was driven insane by the blood that was injected into it. But again, everything in Dark Souls canon, incredibly unclear. Nobody really knows the real answers except for the game director and writer himself. Yeah, yeah. Miyazaki, the, Hidetaka Miyazaki, who is the director of Bloodborne and Dark Souls, talked about why he writes games like this. Because when he was younger, he would often read books in English, and he didn't know English very well. But he could pick up little bits and pieces. So instead of, you know, understanding the entire message of the book, he had to read between the lines and sort of come to an understanding of what the book might be trying to say, rather than actually understanding it entirely himself. Which does make a fairly interesting storytelling style of having a game that tells you very little, but it gives you enough for you to figure out sort of what's going on. And that's one of the main reasons that I love these games so much, is their absolutely abstract storytelling method. It takes a definite backseat to the gameplay. Let's get you back into the center of the building. It's a lot easier to fight you where there's much less cover. This combat would also be a lot more interesting if I actually had resources to expend or money to use. Because there's a resource called Quicksilver Bullets. And if you use those Quicksilver Bullets to shoot enemies just before they're about to attack, you can parry them. So I could potentially be parrying a lot of these attacks if I had a single bullet to my name. Alright, and here's where it gets next to impossible. At least I made it all the way to phase 3. That hasn't happened in a little while. So the current problem is, now the blood-starved beast is giving off a mist that builds up my poison gauge if I even stand near it. Which means I can hit it, and I have to back off and let the poison gauge deplete. Normally you back off after that attack. Yeah, Bloodstarved is getting a lot more aggressive. I didn't understand anything that was happening there. Oh, these central pillars are a pain. Alright, but I have... Let me just check the timer, just to make sure. It was 4 that I had to leave, right? Let me just check my alarms. I think I have to leave now. Where's the clock app? There it is. Oh no, I don't actually... It's 4:40. I've got 40 more minutes. Yeah, there's no good places to farm yet. It'd take way too long, either way. There is one decently good route at this point in the game. I'll take one more crack at the blood-starved beast, and then I'll run that farming route a couple of times, and then probably end stream after that. Sorry for anyone who is anticipating getting out of here a bit early. Bloodborne is too addictive, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, like that enemy. Oh no, the werewolf caught up. So that enemy that I just beat that has the yellow hood on. It seems like it was trying to mimic the appearance of those yellow hooded figures by flaying its own skin off. Keep getting notifications. I turned my phone on for a half second and now I'm just inundated with notifications. Ooh, okay. That was non-standard. Okay. This boss has been doing a whole bunch of non-standard attacks. This run, at least. Well, I can get hit, like, one more time before I die. That's definitely not a good start. Okay. It's actually super worth it to just hit with an uncharged heavy attack. Because it's got more range. And it does basically as much damage as 2 normal hits. Oh, and it can stun. Okay, well. Oh, yeah, no. Charging just won't hit. It's too agile. Oh. Well, I have a lot of health right now. I keep trying to charge it. It's not working. Certain areas of its body seem to be slightly more weak to thrust than others. Because some areas only take 73 damage, and others take 80-something? Yeah, 87. Oh, but I hit it in the head that time for 73, but the other time I hit it in the head for 87. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's probably because it is, what's it called? Stab No, stab damage is Pokemon. Is it called I think it's called Counter Thrust. Which, despite the name, doesn't actually have to be a thrust attack. It simply refers to an attack that deals bonus damage during an enemy's animation set. So I think it's, if they are recovering after an attack, it does more damage. It's one of the more complicated concepts in the Dark Souls sort of set of weird, mystical pseudo-abilities. Yeah, not enough. I was gonna see, maybe I had enough cold blood dues to level up a couple times, boost my damage. No, not really. Not really. Alright, well. I guess it's time to show the early game farming run. I forgot it was actually like a full proper like line that you make. So you start here, run down this way, take out this guy. Come on. Hey. Took long enough. He normally drops a couple of decent things. Bullets or blood vials. And you come down here. Since I need as many bullets as I can get, I'll just use my blood bullets. You can stab your leg and you get 5 free bullets. It deals you a little bit of damage. But it's worth it to not waste the bullets that I have. I wanted blood vials off of him, but he gave me coins. Alright, that's fine. And then you take this lift. And then send it back up. And then you incite this big wicker boulder. Come on. Big wicker boulder. And if you're lucky, that'll kill all of them. But if not, then most of them. Oh, not even most of them. And you can get a couple of blood vials off of that, and a fair chunk of echoes, too. And then you've got another troll up here. It's really hard to fight enemies on sloped surfaces. Especially if you're planning on... Oh. Okay, well. This has gone worse than I thought it would. Come on. There we go. Yeah, if you're planning on getting a visceral, you basically can't fight on a sloped surface because you just don't have the correct altitude to line up with them. And then you slowly approach these guys. And you land a back visceral on this one. And then if you get lucky, try and get a parry on this one. Alright, that's fine. Oh, my blood echoes are just up there. But the main impetus of this is to get blood vials, so the souls don't matter quite so much, and you'll just end up back at the top anyways. And what you do if you don't die there is you either use the lantern over in Gascoigne's boss room, or you use a bold hunter's mark to go back to the very start of the area. Oh, that was close. Why did I have so much trouble with the other one? Alright, well, now that I'm just on a farming run, there's probably topics to talk about, right? Let's see, I can't confirm this for myself, I don't think. But I should, at this point, be part of a stream team. That is all of the art siblings that I have. Come on, launch that boulder already. That missed actually a lot more of them than it normally does. Fortunately, it was mainly the trash mob enemies. The really tough ones with the axes didn't go down. Alright. Yes, but the was I saying? The stream team should appear below my name on Twitch. I can probably check it myself. Verify. Right, well. I'm going to have to do what I failed to last time, which is kill that guy if I want my blood echoes back. Oh, would you look at that? I actually managed it. And for my troubles, I get some more blood vials. Right. And that's basically the perfect loop. Then you just come back up here. Light the lantern, because I didn't do it last time. And you just go back to the Hunter's Dream and repeat the circle again. Unfortunately, you have to sit through 2 loading screens because you just can't move from lantern to lantern. That would be too difficult. Of course. Again, Central Yarnum. And then you just repeat that loop until you have as much materials as you need/want. That's probably not too terribly interesting to watch at this point, so I think I'll just end it there. I've been going for 4 hours 20. I don't want to keep anyone longer than I normally do. Because I usually only go for, what, 3 hours? So I'm an hour and 20 longer than normal, so. And to anyone who's still around, thank you so much for coming. But that will be it for today's stream. Bid you all adieu, farewell.